Texas McGrew,
Howdy.
new viewer. How you doing? I guess this intro is for you. Welcome to episode 213 of the Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party. I am Dr. Evil Genius, and you are?
This is Evil. Setting up our MMA stream on this side so we know who is fucking up who.
Just as long as we don't have to hear about who's fucking who. All right.
That's off stream.
Good to see y'all. Kratos in the main chat. Tempted to drink some seriously strong whiskey right now. You want to throw your gains that you've been getting in the gym away? Come on.
What's happening at work? Is this a work issue? What's up? Tell us what's wrong.
Don't throw your gains away. We need your gains. Just like I need this chicken.
iPad. Here we go.
Come on, iPad. Come on, iPad. Let's see.
Yay. When I want to watch, no, of course, watch live. And I select UFC Fight Nights. Do you know what it gives me?
PGA Tour Golf. Just click this
I
right.
know. This app is just annoying.
No, they really want you to watch golf.
God. A combination of things. I feel like that just makes it worse because if there are family issues, you could kind of use work as your escape. And if work is also the issue, yeah. Okay, hopefully we can be your escape.
Yep.
We're Bruce buffering right now with this fight.
It's optimizing video playback. Why don't you just play the fucking fight? How about that? Huh? Your computer skills are incredible.
Thanks, I just copy pasted.
I know, but it would have taken me like 18 minutes to do that.
You are perfectly capable of learning pinky and pointer. You are very skilled, sir.
Hey.
Very skilled.
You told me that this was not that kind of show.
That's not what I'm saying. I did not say that.
Okay, so what happened was
we're just talking about pressing two buttons at the same time. Literally. That's all we're talking about here. All right, I'm gonna.
Hey.
I can take a break from the show, even though it literally just started. Two buttons at the same time.
So one of the side effects of testosterone optimization therapy is it turns all the women around you into raging perverts.
No, I am not a pervert. We're not perverts. Pure, naive, and innocent. No perverts here. Same for any lurkers. No perverts here. Yeah, you have to like.
I'm trying to figure out who that is.
I don't know.
Is that Eric Janicki?
It just says the challenge, and we're gonna keep going because we're trying to watch the goddamn fights. It's gonna bring the golf again.
Oh. I want to make sure that we don't have the VPN on. Okay, no.
Off.
Okay, just wanted to be sure.
All right, let's stop giving these guys view time. That's not what we're here for.
There we go.
Oh,
come on, Paramount. You know what it is? Paramount is just trying to do all the live stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, come on.
Mm-hmm.
Rough 24 hours since yesterday afternoon. Sorry to hear that, buddy. But we're here for you. We're here for you.
He's still at work right now? Or he made it home?
I'm not familiar with either one of these fighters.
Same.
And it looks like Canuto is the cuter one. So I should think that Foro would win this fight.
I was like, just in case somebody is looking. This is a family show, and all comments.
It's an unorthodox family show.
All comments are rated PG-13 until they're not.
100% of the time, about 26% of the time.
Mm-hmm. These shots from Foro are nice.
Oh!
Yeah.
I was really starting to think this was looking like PFL Tour level fight for a second.
Like, those are accurate and oof.
I'm telling you, man.
Those are some nice shots.
I'm telling you. They really should not be putting attractive women in cages with unattractive women. I mean, she's not unattractive, but there's got to be like a ranking. Like their AI rankings. Pretty girls should only fight pretty girls. Mid girls should only fight mid girls. And women who look like male NBA players should only fight other women that look like male NBA players.
Finish your dinner. Finish your lunch.
So, because almost every single time it's like the chick is like, you're prettier than me. I have extra reason to want to beat your ass.
Well, there's enough fight tapes that where folks should know by now.
Mm-hmm. Don't bet on the pretty one. Don't do it.
And be prepared when you get in the cage. So we don't need a ranking system. Just fight.
No, I'm just talking about the matchmakers. The matchmakers should I want to know who. I don't want to know who's going to win before they step in the cage. Good wrestling from Canuto.
Mm-hmm.
Foro almost used the taco kick.
Mm-hmm.
Says she just tried to lift her chin up. I'm going to force this rear naked choke. Pick up your chin, bitch.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Soften her up. Oh, did she get it? No.
No. But she's able to lay her down.
We don't really watch women's sports like that unless the cameramen are allowed to focus on the attractive women and not be shamed for it.
Look at that bruise on her leg.
It probably from the leg kick.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of things that I care less about below the WNBA, and I can't. The only thing that people really care about is all of the socio-political issues that the league keeps running into. And I just don't care. I see it as a league that only exists for ideological purposes as it loses money every year. And the women in the league would rather have men in the league than white women in the league. So, you know, they're having a lot of fucking problems. And they're having way too many problems for an entity that doesn't turn a profit. So,
I'm just stuck here around 2. Or I was like, let me just get to round 3.
Canuto is definitely going to win this round just by having so much top control. I don't really know if Foro was going to really feel good about trying to throw her hands in round 3. Because anytime somebody gets dominated on the ground like this, they become a little bit gun shy in the striking game.
Excellent. That's a good evening activity.
Ooh,
Trying to get her arm.
oh, she's elbowing that quad. That's just mean. But I know you like it when people don't waste opportunities to level punishment on someone. Am I mad about chicken?
Yes. Lunch, dinner, snack. Yep.
Guess what I am about to consume?
What?
A large bottle of water and that strawberry cheesecake ice cream. It's about to go down, yo.
It's a nice combo.
Oh, man. I'm enjoying this fucking Saturday. Are you motherfuckers enjoying this Saturday? You should. And if not, get on TRT. That's what you need, Kratos. If you started doing TRT, you'll feel better about yourself and you stop watching shitty women's sports. You'd only watch, like, the entertaining women's sports. You can tell the WNBA is not legitimate because people, like, when Kratos came into the chat, he didn't say, oh, did you see how this chick went off and scored this or that? Or this other chick, she had a game-winning shot at the buzzer. There was a beautiful chase down block. You don't hear none of that. The only thing they ask you about is, oh, did you see the latest cat fight? It's supposed to be basketball. We're not talking about the performances on the court. Every time I hear, it's about something. You ever hear about WNBA performances?
No, the only thing that comes up on my feed is fouls. Foul was not called.
And now these days, it's men joining the women's league.
Oh, it doesn't come up on my feed.
It's gone viral. Two former NBA players say that they're going to declare for the WNBA draft because the rules doesn't prohibit them. They just need to declare themselves as transgender and they get to join the league.
Mm.
Now, the funny thing for me is, and when this thought hit me a couple of weeks ago, I was just like, these people are so hypocritical. I haven't heard a single person advocate to get trans men into men's leagues.
Mm-hmm.
The only time I've heard about a trans man in sports was a lesbian Japanese woman during the, I think, not the last Olympics, but the Olympics before. She said that she was going to transition to become a man after her playing career. That's when she was going, like she said that she identifies as a man,
mm-hmm.
but she would not go through the full transition until after her female soccer career. Mm-hmm. Now, if you really care about trans issues, where is all the advocacy for trans men to get into the NBA, to fight men in the UFC, to play against men in baseball, to get on the football field, to play men's professional soccer? I don't see no advocates for that. Now, these are the same people that says that men and women are exactly the same. There are no differences between men and women. You only care about dudes? You only care about dudes that want to get into women's sports? But what about the women that want to get into men's sports? Where's the advocacy for that? Sounds sexist to me. Also sounds hypocritical. Also sounds inconsistent.
It's a good rib shot. Oh, and it's bruised too.
Looks like there's blood. Yep, we got blood.
Oh, and arms extended. Arms extended. Oh, nice. Holy shit. That was nice.
Oh, you know, no, don't grab the fence. Stop grabbing the fence. Stop grabbing the fence. Swinging and banging to start off this card. Oh, she almost got knocked out at the end.
That was actually a good fight.
Yeah. Advocating for that never existed because people never like to keep that same energy. That's how you know that it's a ploy. It's BS and it's a ploy. It's social conditioning at its worst.
Cora was grabbing the fence a lot.
Yep.
She was also sloppy with her punches when her opponent was trying to hide her face. So those are two marks against her. but it didn't seem like she was
intentional,
just that she needs better discipline and training. I don't know if this is a debut for her, but her getting out of that arm bar, that was sick.
Yeah. Damn, she's naughty. Yeah. But my thing is, okay, women will never be in the racist football league. Okay. How about trans men? Because I know that you've heard that trans women are real women. You've heard this. Okay. So trans men are real men. Why are they not in the league?
Oh, she can't stand. She is wobbly as fuck.
Then she should be hit with a TKO. Ooh, look how they did that. That's actually pretty cool.
But the wobbly happened after the bell rang. She was able to go to her corner.
No, she wasn't. She sat down. She never went to the corner. She sat down right where the fight ended, and she struggled to get up. That should be a TKO at the 5-minute mark of the third round, because it would be the same thing if she was not able to get back to the corner on her own power in between rounds. Then it will be a TKO after the final minute of the previous round.
Yep, UFC debut. All right, well, just got some work to do on that cage wraps and stuff. That's a good response. She's like, I'm still learning. I'm here to learn, get more experience. Cool. That's what I was talking about.
Oh, see how she pulled her elbow right. Yeah, she pulled that elbow right on her taco. Do they have taco cups? I don't think so.
I don't know, but sometimes I feel like they should.
Ow, my taco.
Where am I? Wait, what?
That would be you,
but
right?
I don't know what makes sense.
We were talking about the dynamics of that stuff, and then basically talking about language.
Okay.
Right? So, right. Now, this is the part that I find interesting right here.
I don't
understand. So it's like if let's say there's somebody is new on your team at the college, and they just got hired. There's a feeling that they don't have really any agency or any right to say anything or right to have any requests to make or anything that, their comfort is not.
So what came before that? What prompted that response?
Oh, because it was we're talking about the nomenclature of how I would describe you, since I just basically go in order of time, because that's just, I don't have a better way of delineating, especially when you're talking to people who maybe shouldn't get too many details.
Yeah, and she didn't understand that.
So the thing is that if you're a person who just came into the work environment and you're trying to figure out what the titles are and how the titles inform and how you treat it, you can kind of get the sense that if you're in a certain position, let's say you feel like you're an intern, that you don't have the right to make requests or to have any kind of autonomy or to have other people adjust to you. You think that all the adjustment must be on your end and on nobody else's.
Gotcha.
And I think that response is a little sad. Just simply because, like, you know, you're a human being too. You know?
Well, you know, I understand this last sentence because I also don't understand. I had an understanding, and it's been changed. So I also don't understand.
So, yeah, that's actually that's a poignant point to make. But I also think that human dynamics are fluid, and they will take on the soul that they're going to take on depending on who is involved.
Oh, yes, except when there is already an established dynamic. And I think that there's space for fluidity, but there also needs to be, I think, a little better respect for the foundation.
Right.
That's already there.
Right.
And I do feel like that part has been shaky.
Okay. So we'll unshake it. Well, if we're going to be real, and I haven't watched the sport in almost 10 years, so I'm kind of like, you know, I'm kind of shaky on any of the rule changes that maybe have been made. But from what I remember about the sport, the place kicker and the punter, sometimes the same person, they're not really seen as real football players. So, you know, but if a woman can dead the ball inside the 5-yard line better than a man can, then she deserves to, you know, have the pads. You know, she should get a uniform with her name on the back, and she should be on the roster, and she should play. If she is a punter that can routinely pin. Well, Pat McAfee made a good point when somebody tried to say that he wasn't a real player, and he's like, well, have you made this type of play in your career? No. Did you make this type of play in your career? No. Did you make this type of play in your career? No. Well, I made all of those plays. So which one is the real football player? I mean, I thought that exchange was pretty dope. But generally speaking, that's some outlier shit. And sometimes you get players who were actual real football players that end up as punters because they were just messing around during practice and they were better than the punters that was on the roster. So Seditionalist is here.
Howdy.
I haven't seen you in a little while. Also, I think that there's a difference between respect for the foundation and the perception of respect for the foundation. So I think that when there is a little bit of upheaval and a little bit of, let's call it chaos.
It's yes, absolutely.
It can take on the appearance when it's just somebody's just not very familiar with the setup, and then they're trying to find their way, and some missteps She kind of looks like a Pokemon.
Yeah, but I'm not talking about them.
Hmm?
I'm not talking about them.
No, I was. It was. No.
Yeah. I think that it's too touchy where you really can't have as much fly by the seat of your pants, or
You have to be more intentional.
very much so,
Mm-hmm.
versus just a one-to-one. There needs to be clear. If it evolves over time, that's different.
Right.
But walking in of this is a 100% blank slate and we're going to fill it as we go, no, no, because this is not that.
Mm-hmm.
So it should not be presented as so. So people are following the lead, and I think the lead needs to be better.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But that's why I say everybody has input, because if the boss is going to make good decisions, he has to know where all of everybody stands in the workplace.
Yeah.
And you can make better decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Dope.
Yeah. It's like, we're going to do this thing next week. All right. So what time? What are we doing? This thing is happening next week. What? And everyone's standing on the sideline. But what do you? So this thing is happening next week. Okay. I don't know what you want me. It kind of feels like that. You know, the team is ready to do things and follow their directions. I mean, that's like the best way I can put the analogy while being public.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, yeah. No, I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Mm-hmm. So I am not worried about the intern. But
good.
I also don't want the intern to get their feelings hurt.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so it's funny that you mentioned Captain Paul. There are times where YouTube is fun to do, and I'm only going to. I'm not speaking for Captain Paul. I'm just kind of relaying the spirit of what he told me just a few days ago. When the views aren't there, it makes it hard to want to produce content. So then when you're not producing content, and then one day you're like, oh, this is going to be a really great piece of content.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets 43 views and it's some of your best work ever. Then it's just like when people go to the gym. They say, you know what? I got my New Year's resolution. I'm finally going to get fit.
Mm-hmm.
Then they try to undo several months or longer of no physical activity in 1-2 hour block of time on January 1st or 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
And then their body does not respond the way that they would want their body to respond. There's a lot of pain. There's a lot of discomfort. I thought her head slammed on the canvas there.
Like it.
And then you're like, wow, this really hurts. And I don't look like an Adonis yet. I did all of this work this one time. You know, I'm not going to do this anymore. Mm-hmm. Content creation is a lot like that.
I think content creation is basically that.
Yeah.
It's I did this one great video and I haven't done a video in 3 months. How come nobody's watching it?
Right.
That's our channel.
Right. And so for Paul, when he's not really seeing growth, even though we haven't earned the right to grow, it makes it harder to want to do the things that, you know, require, you know. So
how is the growth on his personal channel?
Well, he's having the same problem because he's doing almost 40 hours of overtime at his new job. So imagine you have your regular job And then, and the thing is, we're not talking about 35, 40 hours of like regular, white collar work. We're talking some, some much more tougher blue collar stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah. He's very tired. The schedule that he lives in is just very, very difficult. I mean, I think he's actually getting to be quite close to having at close to 50% of his actual time existing being on the clock.
Mm.
And that's not healthy.
Nope.
And it will sap your we watched it already. It will sap a lot of your motivation. So my job is to not, give up, not let him completely give up, but without putting too much pressure on him. So, hey,
Travis.
Good to see you, buddy. I think the YouTube algorithm doesn't like you because I never get any alerts anymore. Yeah, I mean, we're here every week. But we have to. Yeah, I mean,
our live streams though have been picking up more clicks. People don't stick around, and I understand why, because they're clicking
to see if we're going to show the events.
Show, and then they click after the fact. We have a very, very niche. Yeah. I think more niche than what Talking Shit was originally made for.
Right.
When it comes to the live, the watch party for MMA.
Yeah.
The people who like MMA,
how
many of them are going to want to sit for a watch party?
Right, for the whole yeah. But I mean, if you look at any stream content where people are around for several hours at a time, people go in the stream, out the stream. But
our views are getting up there.
Yeah. I think. But we're also very consistent. People know every Saturday if there's a UFC event, we're going to be here. And you know that. As far as where everybody is, we know that the Canadians had some wildfire-related issues.
More of the wildfires are west at the moment. Like above Washington State.
Right.
So they're still having them, just not Toronto anymore.
Right.
Or, what was the other one?
We haven't seen Dan Jensen in a couple weeks. So, he might be going through some treatments and struggling with the treatments. So, and also it's the summertime, right? And people don't want to be, propped up watching us on YouTube on a Saturday evening in August like that. So I think that there'll probably be more. Vex does come through here. JL was here last week. David, he shows up for a couple of minutes, most streams.
Oh, tapped out. Yosu usually shows up later, I'm assuming, because of work.
Yeah. Also, the UFC schedule's been kind of wonky lately too. So there's so much stuff going on, and people are working. There's different issues, so it's all good. But as long as you find your way back here, we know that you're safe. We know that you're happy. It's all good, man. It's all good. The long arm chick snatched up the short arm chick's neck. Killer Miller. I like that. That I actually like. Give me some context, because I cannot blame Tarek Skubal for getting traded. But I want to know what you mean by this so that I have an understanding, so I don't misunderstand what you're saying.
Damn, that guy was so quick. We had the wrong banner the whole time.
Yeah, we're talking about other stuff too, so.
Yeah. Or usually we catch it at halfway through the round. We're like, oh, we can do that every weekend.
Nope, somebody got their neck snatched.
Oh, well.
Still trying to figure out how that guy is rich and famous. And he's everywhere, especially in commercials.
For sure.
The black guy. I'm like, is he like a stand-up comedian or something? Like, what is this thing? Like, you just see certain people, they just pop up and they're just everywhere. Because teams are only supposed to have one HS every pitcher on the Dodgers, but that's not Tarek Skubal. It'd be different if Skubal went and signed there for 20 years and $20. He took a $1 a year just so he can get a free championship ring. I believe that Tarek Skubal had nothing to do with this. In fact, I believe that at least 25 of the MLB teams helped collude to make this trade happen. I will say that Freddie Peralta just got taken off the Mets after half a season. Mm-hmm. Did you see anything special in his performances this year?
I don't remember who that is.
Exactly. Because if he was actually fucking good, she would know who the fuck he was. Now, the Mets traded two of the most promising young stars to get him to be their number one guy this year. And you don't know who that is. What does that tell you?
Actually, there's a bunch of faces. I don't know who they are right now.
And do you know why? Because the team fucking sucks.
Yeah.
At least they sucked while he was here.
A bunch of names. I'm like, I don't know any of these guys.
Names. Right. Now, the Mets got more in return for a shitty Freddie Peralta than the Tigers got for the first or second best pitcher in the entire sport. The owners are coming together, they are colluding to try to make the Dodgers unbeatable so that they can claim that the reason why we need a salary cap is because we don't have parity. The Dodgers have won 3 years in a row. No, you're giving the Dodgers future Hall of Famers for free purposefully because you have to manipulate the opinions of the fans by artificially creating a 3-time winner because we haven't had a dynasty since the late 90s, early 2000 Yankees. There has been parity in the sports. We have had small market teams win the World Series. We have had middle market, and we've had large market teams win the World Series. I mean, the San Francisco Giants are not, like a large market team, but they won championships 3 out of 5 years. Damn, she looks good.
Yeah, purple is nice on her.
I like the turtleneck.
Well, I also think that, the bunches, the scrunches on that dress is done very nicely for her figure versus
it looks like it's gripping.
That one dress on Olivi, Megan Olivi, which it did not flatter her body at all.
So the MLB owners are colluding to try to manipulate the fans into thinking that there is no competitive balance in the sport. I think the Dodgers just recently lost 7 games in a row. And they lost with Scooble on the mound. So yeah, I don't know. I don't want there to be a salary cap in baseball, and some of it I just kind of feel defiant about it, where I know that myself, the fan, is being manipulated by the owners so that they can get a salary cap so that they can raise the valuations of their team so that they can get a couple extra $1 billion added to their net worth so that they can compete with their neighbor, in some super rich enclave somewhere and say, hey, look, I just made $1 billion by limiting the amount that my labor can make from their hard work. I don't like it. And the billionaires are trying so hard to manipulate regular folks to turn against the millionaire player. I don't like it. So yeah, we're not going to blame Tarek Skubal here. This is 25 owners plus the Dodgers owner. Hey, I guess we'll be in the record books of winning 3 championships in a row. We'll take it if you're going to give it to us. 2 of the 3 players that the Dodgers got in return for Tarek Skubal are coming off of Tommy John surgery.
finalizing a time with my sister.
Mm.
So the show is at
My Chemical Romance.
Yes. Show is at 7. Like I said, I'm gonna park at the mall. I figure I get to the mall a little early because then we could just kind of wander around the mall.
Mm-hmm.
So leaving, usually takes about an hour, right, to get from here to City Field?
I would leave extra time for a couple of reasons.
Uh-huh.
Number one, you have an opportunity to go hang out the mall and to be able to stroll comfortably. Ooh, that's ultra black.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
And
the
I don't like that part. I think it should have been all black.
I don't mind it because it's not like a pop of color. It is still monochrome.
Yeah. But to me, everything else is so black. It would have been dope if it was like a frilly black that you could still see, just to go with the all black motif, because there's no white anywhere.
Yeah.
So it just kind of feels out of place. But yeah, I mean, it's good contrast.
Yeah.
I just don't like it as much as probably you would. You have an opportunity to try to get there before the traffic really gets crazy, because I expect the traffic to be
same,
like even worse than a Mets game. So if you put yourself in position where you're in the area, you're chilling, everything is nice. You had lunch in the, in this food court, you're walking around, you're window shopping. Maybe you get a couple of items, you put it in the car, and then you just stroll back.
Well, I was thinking about leaving the house like somewhere between 3 and 4.
I would go even earlier. Why not?
Oh, because we were gonna do things. I'm gonna tell her we'll aim to leave 2 to 3 then.
Because I mean, you guys could like really hang out. Because you guys don't really hang out like that.
I'm just gonna tell her to pop into the house as early as she wants. Because our plans have kind of been like, come to my house early, but we,
Yeah.
That's not.
Oh, look. Oh, you missed it.
Oh.
The percentage of winning. It just said null percentage.
Hey.
Yeah, that was nice. The geek in you would have liked that.
All right. Well, I'll at least give her this update. Call it 2 to 3. If I tell her to get here early or as early as she wants, she'll get here early.
All right, you take the captain's chair so I can get rid of this. I can get my water and my strawberry cheesecake ice cream. It's about to go down, y'all.
Oh.
And because of my big muscles, she has to allow me a lot of space.
Oh, my God.
You're the one that was making fun of me for putting my titties on the camera.
Yeah. I'm glad you got your tits away today.
Cheesecake ice cream?
Huh? Yeah, he has cheesecake ice cream.
You want to try it? What are the white pieces?
You should be able to open it and tell which is...
Yes, it's the pink one. There's also brown piece.
All right. Hi, guys. Well, I'm glad for anyone who has popped in today. Appreciate you.
Who was that?
I'm just saying in general.
Okay, who was that just coming?
Nobody. I'm just saying hi.
Oh, okay.
Since it's just me sitting here. Also, do you guys like my Miffy shirt? We were just talking about Miffy yesterday.
We were talking about what yesterday?
Miffy. This is who we were talking about.
Oh, weren't you annoying this one? With the
Yep. Okay, I wanted to send a screenshot.
Oh no, you don't.
Huh?
Okay. This is the Would you like some?
No, I'm okay. I'm not really into that flavor.
What do you think?
Oh, fight's already over.
The fight didn't even start.
Yep.
Did somebody get Victor Henry?
No, hold on. I'm watching the replay. Sorry, I was busy sending to the group chat.
Ouch, ouch,
Damn.
ouch. I don't even know how he hit the
ground
ground.
and pound.
I don't even know how he hit the ground. What the hell was that?
I don't know. That was lethal. Oops, sorry.
It's actually the sound it makes too. Spritz. No, it's Spritz. Spritz. That's it.
I think if I have ice cream, I'll have one of the store-bought ones.
Oh.
I'll taste the strawberry one when you bring it, but
I like the rock.
not really crazy about it. And rum raisin was never really my favorite.
So one reason is I don't really like it.
Yeah.
No, she's talking about the strawberry.
Well, I mean both. I mean, if I had to pick between the two, I'm going to pick strawberry. But
well, sample.
Oh. Yeah.
And my New York Rangers goalie helmet. Oh, thank you.
That is good. Does she need help? Oh, I thought you were hurt or something.
Yeah, I got it.
The baby sprouting? Ooh, 2.
No, there's
3.
more than 2. There's more than that. Just keep rotating it. You'll be able to see more.
Oh, 1, 2, 3.
Over here too.
4.
Yep.
She was just. Oh, there was one in the corner. She was just talking about. Did you see the tomato in the window?
Mm-hmm.
It's actually ripening. It's starting to turn yellow, which is actually a good thing.
It's not from jaundice.
Yeah. Your ice cream, sir.
Well, I'm gonna drink some water first.
Never mind.
I mean, I gotta uphold. I have a reputation to uphold as somebody that does healthy things. Isn't it crazy how small I look wearing this shirt? I think this is an extra large shirt.
The races that I was forced to sign up for,
Mm-hmm.
because she's asking me when my next one is. My next 4 are October, November.
I just saw flies here.
Huh?
Fly.
Was it the fungus fly?
Mm-hmm.
The really, really tiny one, but it's not a fruit fly. I can't tell. Okay. We need to get the
A net or something
if
like
I
that.
saw just one, I think I just saw one.
But we've been having problems with them.
Yeah, I think we have some like residual ones from when we had it with the big plants.
Yeah, they just basically just went to another pot.
Yeah, so we do have to make sure that we don't overwater, because if that's what I overwatered it. So we'll just have to be mindful of that because they like really, really moist soil. I know we have to water the plants, but you know what I mean? Where it's not like sitting in water for days.
Oh.
You and I will take a walk to the hardware store and see if they have the stickies. There's like a little thingy you stick in the soil so that the fungus gnats get stuck to it. It's a bug
catcher.
Yeah.
Oh, we're missing a plushie for the background, by the way.
Huh? It's right there.
Oh, I was gonna put it over there. Oh, there it is. Okay. That was my first recommendation. You took that one. Dope. Even though my head is blocking it. This is not a bad Saturday evening. I mean, look at this. I mean, I've got UFC. I've got you. I've got the plushie right over my head. I've got this ice cream.
We'll enjoy. If their merch does not sell out within the next couple of months, I'll make another irresponsible purchase.
And me. You had me.
Oh, yes. I thought you were talking about you were going to be the next irresponsible purchase.
Oh.
Huh? Should I close the door?
No. It might get too hot, actually. It's a little warm in here.
Hot, hot, hot. Too hot, hot, hot.
The AC is on.
Okay. That's it?
No, she gave you more earlier.
I'm waiting patiently.
He's looking.
Oh, shit.
That was fucked up.
That's a really good highlight to put on your reel. Yeah, that was just bullying. Look at the smear.
Smear.
Man, that's some gorilla pounding right there. The way they built these guys up, it looks like it's going to be really competitive.
You still have your half donut.
I know. You eyeballing it?
No, I just don't want it to get stale or wasted. Oh, I think all other things.
You just don't want it to go wasted, huh?
Never waste a good donut. Don't waste a good donut. It's fine. Put it in the microwave for like 5 seconds. That's it.
And then hand it to you. That's what you really want me to do.
No, eat the donut. Just not after 9 p.m. Yeah, you know it's worse.
Oh, I thought that
I know,
was...
it's not. It's not.
We both thought the same thing.
No, they've been playing this commercial a lot. So the first time they got me, but I know better now.
Oh, look again.
Yeah, it's not.
Oh, they're trying to troll us.
Staying white. He just does not belong. He's so out of place in that commercial. It's so bad. He looks so awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Agent Thing 2 thought that she failed on the seeds. We were just talking about it before we took the nap earlier today. I was like, give it time.
We were all knocked the
We were
fuck
knocked the
out.
fuck out. I did that race on like fucking 4 hours of sleep.
We might have to do like one of those. We'll be right back.
What's up? Oh, yes. Yes. We do.
And like, you know what we'll do? She's gonna shoot me up with drugs on the street. No. We're gonna do like one of those, like when the fight ends too fast. You do know that I can still see, right? Yeah, I can still see.
How? How?
It's called peripheral vision. See, he doesn't even have like silver cufflinks. He doesn't have anything that breaks it up.
Mm-hmm.
So if you had one more item that broke it up, that'd be like, okay, he's on point. Looks like they put 2 bullies in the cage. I like that.
He's probably one of the few UFC fighters who could go under the name the Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
There's somebody else that goes by the Hulk, and it's like, okay.
It's Ion Kutalaba.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was about to ask a question that would have played spoiler to the movie we just watched. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. I'm gonna try to remember that question. Maybe send it to you via text or something.
Okay. With that, it's been out a week. Give it like 1 or 2 more weeks, and then we could start chatting about it. At that point,
No, when it goes to digital, then everybody could have watched it if that couldn't go to the theater to see it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're really trying to work on the break. I like that. I was starting to think that we were getting a little bit too grapple heavy here. You know how sometimes you get brawlers and then they neutralize each other because they don't want to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
They want to do all the hitting.
Yeah.
But even though they've got a lot of this action up against the side of the cage, I think they've been sufficiently ferocious in these clinch exchanges.
Mm.
Can you just mush him?
Yeah. Look at my face.
Get out my face. Ooh! Would you be surprised if this fight goes to decision?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm not alone. They're taking the shots too.
Mm-hmm.
Pass me the fish. You want
Oh.
that for dinner?
I wanted to look up a recipe for it because I was probably gonna do like a light fry, a shallow fry, and bread it a bit.
Doesn't need to be defrosted.
You want to defrost it, put the breadcrumbs on it tonight, and fry it tonight.
The bully is getting
Okay.
bullied.
Because we don't have any other
Options are. Excuse me, sir.
I guess I'm taking the captain's chair again. Yeah, it's all about me. It's all about no, my spoon.
No.
Okay, I didn't get ice cream on my shirt.
Don't get ice cream on your shirt.
I will give you back.
Oh, that's fine.
We don't need to do. It has the thingy, right?
Well, they are like we got white and fish.
Okay.
They're individuals like that.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to have something else?
I'd rather give us some time. Yeah.
Recipe. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fishy business.
Fried whiting is just the best.
Yeah, I like it. Even the cheap stores,
Oh, hell yeah.
fried whiting with some tartar sauce.
As a sandwich, carbs on carbs on carbs. Delicious.
There's got to be some drugs in there.
I think so. We used to have it all the time at this market near my house. My mom used to take us to get that for lunch all the time. Shit was delicious. And I just remember, I mean, the pieces of fish were probably huge because I was a kid, but it seemed like the fillets were this big. And I got my own sandwich. It was great.
You see the looker? I got my own sandwich.
It felt like it was this big, but I was itty bitty.
That's what she said. Literally, that's what she said.
Literally what I'm trying to
Like,
say.
I got my own. It was big. I don't know. The modern Star Treks don't really do it for me. And I think part of the reason why is because I think there's just way too much of like the modern CGI animations. And I really enjoyed when they did more with less.
Well, the quality of the show just based on commercials, because I haven't watched an episode, but it seems like a CW11.
It doesn't feel as
type of
like the writing is not
show.
quite there.
UPN 9, Channel 11. It
Yeah.
I'm something you watched on Tuesday night.
Yeah, it seems a little shallow.
Mm-hmm. And not many shows could pull that off and be entertaining.
I think the scale of Star Trek The Next Generation in particular was just so... You kind of felt like that it was, the show was the size of the universe.
Mm-hmm.
And now it just kind of feels just a little contrived. I mean, I'll give the show a try eventually because I am a Trekkie,
Mm-hmm.
but it just doesn't feel the same. Uh-oh. The bullied is now doing the bullying. It looks like he's doing show tunes the way that he's avoiding that leg kick.
Mm.
This is a very entertaining. This is more of like a brawl, a two-man brawl.
I thought it was going to be brawlier.
But sometimes it can kind of get canceled out when you're seeing the power that they have. Woo!
And it seems like Sosa is a little sloppy in his punches, so he's just like throwing his fists out there, hoping it lands.
But that's because he's got so much power. He knows that one of them connecting can end the fight. Oh, that was a nice body shot from Sosa. Wow.
1, 2, 3, 4. Do I have one after? 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. No, I do. New Year's. I ended up having to sign up for the New Year's run in order to get.
It's like 1 mile, right?
No, the New Year's run is 4 miles. It's the midnight run on New Year's Eve.
Right. I thought that was like 1 mile.
No, it's like 4 in Central Park. It's actually a really fun run.
Miranda is really tired of getting calf kicked. And Salsa's doing a really good job of just continuing to plug away at it. And I think that it's really disrupting Miranda's time. Oh, that right cross was... Oh, he hit him with the liver shot. Oh, stop it. Oh, that liver shot. Stop it. You know he wanted to quit. It was just like, no. So he's recovering. Yeah, he definitely could have. Yeah, he should have. But I tell you, these are two bullies. Oh, spinning back elbow. Look at him. He's trying to protect that liver. He's going to get his jaw destroyed. Oh, no! He's so close. So Miranda is in a ton of trouble. Oh, look. 26-8, 8-26. This has been really entertaining. Salsa can end this fight, but like you said, he's not a sniper. Oh, got sprawled out. All right, he'll make it to round 3.
Damn, this was the fight we needed to end early so I could go prep your stuff. You know what? When this fight is over, I'll at least bring the stuff over, and then when we're ready, you put the BRB, and then I'll go wash my hands.
Yeah, or you can put it like over there because I'm gonna try to make sure that this quad stays.
For next. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I just wonder what kind of salad dressing you want to use.
I was thinking of just doing. Well, we have an open salad dressing in the fridge. If we do, I'll probably use that just so it doesn't go to waste.
Why did I read that as Milfy? I've got problems.
You do. Or maybe we used it for the chicken.
We don't have open salad dressing.
Okay, that's fine.
I think we have all open salad dressing out there.
I think we have a few unopened ones. I'm okay with what you and I normally do, and we'll give Mr. whatever.
We need some nice sweet and sour barbecue sauce.
Oh, damn. I'll pick one of the ones that we have in the cabinet.
These motherfuckers are going to go to decision, aren't they?
I think they are. Disappointing.
I just think there's so much power and not a whole lot of like accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
Again,
yeah, that's what I was.
Yeah.
You see?
Yeah.
It's like if all you're hitting is air, then your opponent's going to win.
Ooh, when he does hit, it's a problem.
It's almost like Derek Lewis.
Even he's more accurate than these guys.
He has improved.
This is what the UFC is about, though. Even if this does go to decision, I just like how brutal this fight is.
Nah.
We haven't had enough brutality like this going in both directions.
Yeah, I don't think it's brutal enough.
I'm talking compared to like the fights we've been getting.
Nah. Mm-hmm.
Not enough blood.
I mean, shit. The ladies' fight earlier, she was very accurate.
Yeah, but these guys are brawlers.
Yeah, but I don't see them behaving like brawlers. I wanted more. Their highlight reels were great.
Mm-hmm. You might still get one in the next 3 minutes.
Missing. Hair shots.
There's a lot of side-to-side head movement.
Do you need... I can get it for you.
Oh, nice sprawl, Souza.
Oh, you already did it? Okay.
That was a nice check right straight from Miranda. He really did keep himself from getting fucked.
I'd like to see the striking accuracy numbers.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't drop.
I'm surprised he didn't do more.
I thought he thought
he was like, okay.
Yeah, I thought that he thought. Yeah, no, I thought that he thought that he was just going to drop to his knees, and he was surprised when he didn't. Like, what? You're still standing? Paulie Market is only giving Miranda a puncher's chance. Sinister!
Howdy.
This is round 3. Sinister. Just do a spinning
Just
back
hamstring.
leg kick. I've never seen that before. Oh my God, that was hilarious. You cannot give up this takedown. You will lose on points. I still think that Salza wants this knockout, but Miranda does not want to get knocked out.
One second. No. Wow, that was really disappointing.
She wanted to see murder, death, kill, homicide.
Yes.
There's just two bullies in there, though.
Who didn't know how to bully? They suddenly forgot how to bully.
One bullied the other in round 1, then another bullied the other one in round 2. Was this too rough?
Okay, this is so bad.
Hmm?
This isn't so bad. I'll put some lotion on it, though.
You know, because you get the executive call.
Puts the lotion on. Well, actually.
I'm going to go use the bathroom.
Where are you going? I was going to say the state that it's in is going to need a lot of lotion, so.
Put the lotion in the basket.
They gave it to Sosa. Making salsa with peanut butter. Mmm. It's been a nice week, Sinister.
Try.
That's nice. That's good. We had date night on Thursday. Is that the peanut butter and peach?
Peach glaze and cranberry juice.
Ooh, nice. Sweet, tart, salty. Yeah. I did a little less hours than I normally do. I had some days off, so it's just been a nice, chill week. We've just been hanging out. Thing 2 and I are going to a concert tomorrow. with my sister. So the week is going to end off perfectly. Perfectly. No complaints. It's been great. How's your week going, Sinister? Thing 2 is making, she did some homemade salad dressing. So that's what I was just tasting real quick because we realized we ran out of, not that we ran out of dressing, but the one we normally use we don't have. So she mixed peach vinegar glaze, peach balsamic vinegar glaze, peanut butter, cranberry juice, and that's it. Delicious. And at least the peanut butter is salty, so it gives it that. It's been just been a roller coaster the last 2.5 months, but we keep it moving. It's life. All right. What part of the roller coaster are you on right now? Are you on are we going up? Positive? Are we kind of in a holding pattern? Or are we dipping? Not on this page anymore. Towards the dipping part. Okay. All right. All right. Survive. I hope that part is short. I hope the turnaround for going right back up that roller coaster and staying there is quick. I'm okay having them whole because I mean I try to grab like a nice big one. Yeah, I'm okay leaving it like that. We are on Sutherland. Jose Luis. Dude, 6'4". He is huge. I have not put up Tapology. I need to do that because I don't know what. I don't know most of the fighters fighting today. All right, we are on Sutherland and nope. Are we on that one? Oh, did I put the wrong? I think I put the wrong name. Hold on, let me get my banner is incorrect. All right. Your last name is not Luis. There we go. And now we have accurate information. Alrighty, Jose in the yellow shorts. This is his UFC debut. So he was originally supposed to have a fight. His debut was originally supposed to be winter of last year, November. It got canceled. Then he was supposed to fight June of this year. That got canceled. So today, finally, he's making his debut. That sucks. With a 6-1 record. And Sutherland, an 11-5. 3 fights with the UFC. He's 1-2. He won against Tuivasa. He walked into the UFC last year, lost his first 2 fights. He just lost his 3rd UFC fight. Wow. That's not good. His record, Sutherland, is now 1-3 with the UFC. I need to watch that replay. Jose is now 7-1. This should just started. Rear naked choke. Damn. That was great. Poor guy. Hey, what happened? What you looking at? Let me see.
Group chat. Check the group chat.
Check the group chat. Oh. Oh. You're silly. Wait, what are you trying to say with that?
I'm watching. I'm here.
You here? Mm-hmm. Ma'am? Whoa. I might have to stop the stream.
What did I do?
Mm-hmm. Nice takedown. Nice job from a heavyweight. That was a good fight. Um, Did they just rearrange the card? Because I thought this fight was supposed to be. Oh, okay. Never mind. I was so confused. This is what happens when I'm watching UFC without any audio. I thought they were about to put the co-main next. You fucked up, babe. He wasn't here for Minty Bets.
Oh,
You missed Minty Bets.
Gonna have to bring the thingy.
The thingy. What are you looking for? The charger?
I'm looking for a good place to maybe.
Well, usually we charge it on this side because this is where the plug is.
Yeah, I know, but I was looking to see if there was an open plug on this side since we have this setup right here.
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Completely taken.
Although I could plug it in actually right over
would
here.
it fit there? Oh, yeah, there you go.
Come on, it's me. We find a way to make it fit.
We're still trying to find a way though.
I mean, you do have tools to help.
All right, so the next fight that ends early, we will do the shot.
I guess you can go like get it together
All right,
and set it up.
this way.
Thanks for keeping us company, Sinister.
right. Step is out. When we're ready, I will wash my hands and jab.
Darren Elkins. Oh. He almost smacked his foot down into his cup.
Mm-hmm. Oh, he was complaining when I
What are these weak ass fucking calf kicks? What is he doing? Nice kick to the body. How did he miss that hook? Ngozi didn't even like move his head. He just missed.
Ooh.
Shin on shin.
Yeah, I know. Shins don't survive that.
I thought you wanted to see more carnage.
I don't need to see bone breaking through skin. I do have a limit.
Ah, so you draw the line at new joints being created.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Now, if the new joint has been created but the skin hasn't been broken, it's still a gray area.
Like Conor McGregor.
Because I know what's happening under there.
Yeah, the underwear doesn't have a crotch.
Did she get it? That's what you said. And I was like, I don't want to over-explain it, but I'm hoping she got it. Okay. Good. Just making sure. Making sure we're all on the same page.
Don't I wish for that?
Baby steps. Baby steps. Baby stepping our way. There are other parts we're trying to make leaps.
Leaps and bounds.
Leaps and bounds. The rest are baby steps.
All made possible by peptides.
Side effects include
too much dick, not enough time. Oh my god. Oh, there's an eye poke. Isn't it funny that Kerry Hatley does look like he needs to wear a hat?
Yeah, that's a thumb. Oh,
yep.
Yep. That's just, it's not a closed hand at all.
You look like you got a cuticle in the eyeball.
I hope Angela Hill is watching.
Well, you already know. She's taking notes. She's got her camera out in the gym.
She had posted that she went to San Diego Comic-Con because she's a big cosplayer. So she did an event, like a little gathering of other folks who were dressed up as Street Fighter characters. And they had the chance to go into the octagon with her and do like some exercises. It seemed really nice. And just sort of like play fight in their outfit, but none of them were trained fighters. They were just fans who were dressed up as Street Fighter characters. It seemed cool. Oh, what the fuck just happened? Don't stop it. He's fine. He's fine. Don't stop it. Get out of the way, ref. Oh, man. He's not letting it go to round 2.
He's like, you're not poking me in the eye again. I'm waiting for the first time I see a Coheed and Cambria t-shirt in the crowd at a UFC event. I'm just waiting. It's going to happen. Oh, he slipped and fell. Oh, that's unlucky. And he's just getting hooked off. Damn, that's unlucky. Oh, there it is. Boop, boop, boop. Oh!
Damn. I was going to say, maybe not, but when he literally face planted, no. Yeah, he's not balanced at all. Well, all right. You want to do this now? This is the finish in the first round. I have a setup.
You have a setup?
Yes. All right, guys. We will be back in
What?
10 minutes.
No. Way less than that.
I'm just gonna call it 10, and I mean, there's 3 people here. So
yeah.
I'm not too concerned. Just in case we need a little more time.
Yeah, this is gonna be super quick though.
And let me just.
We're really good at doing drugs. Wait, what? And we are right back. She said awesome food. All right. So I had to do some drugs. And we are now back. Mrs. Evil has become a master drug dealer. She'll talk to you about her methods of giving me drugs. I know that Nancy Reagan told me to just say no. But I didn't. Travis Berg. I'm also sneaking some peeks at the Mets game too. I am really pissed off that they decided that now they want to win games, but it does look like Robert Stock struggled in the bottom of the first inning. There is a little bit of a murmur because of some of the ridiculous streaks that we're seeing in Major League Baseball. Oh, by the way, Nice Travis is here.
Oh, yeah.
Also, he's a stream sponsor. Yeah. Last I checked, it was 3-0. Yeah, so Mets offense is not woken up yet. But the way they've been playing, it's like, now you want to win some games? So I got to say that I'm at least mildly annoyed. can't remember the last time I ate a donut. But they lured me in with the Heath bar topping. And yes, I am the weirdo that would eat a sugary ass donut and wash it down with water. Yes. I am that kind of weirdo. I pour my milk in the bowl before I pour the cereal. I don't want to have milk sitting outside the refrigerator if I don't have to. But I can pour multiple bowls of cereal if I pour the milk in first. And that's 4-0. Mets get burned by a stolen base. Charlie is looking so classy. And he's out by a million miles. Oh, did I leave my device out there? Oh, wait. I did not. I'm an idiot. I will give the UFC credit. They turned the Apex into a venue that looks like, even though it's small, it doesn't look like they're at a development center as much. Damn, Asplin has to cut to make 265. Asplin is a better than 3-1 favorite. Kind of look like ice cream for a second.
Salad, that doesn't make you poop. Thanks for the donation. Thank you, sir.
Yep. He's watching the Mets right now.
Yeah. Let's see.
I'm also watching the Mets right now.
When he was in last week, I think you were working or you were taking a nap. He was like, "Let's go Mets," and I was like, "I don't know how to cheer them on for you. I'm sorry."
Oh. Pod is trying to chop that leg down to start this fight. This is turning into too much of a heavyweight fight.
Mm-hmm.
Too much clenching. I want to see some more swinging and banging.
Oh, I remember Asplin now.
Yeah. He did that weird shit, shaking his fucking skin around before.
Mm-hmm.
He can strike, though. He's got good striking skills.
Oh,
It looked like you barely touched him.
that's happened in a few matches so far where suddenly the person's on the floor and I'm like, how'd we get here?
And then you look and he slipped or some shit. He's trying to get that crucifix.
Thanks, Yona. It's delicious. Really good. I can't believe I've missed a mixed green salad like this. It's great, right?
Hmm?
Yeah, it's great, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when it's taken away from you by Taco Bell poop juice.
Because it's really
No, I'm happy just having this right now.
because I want it.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm fine like this. I'm gonna eat more in a bit. I'm okay with this. I think I'm in the mode of, like post race, I'm more thirsty than hungry usually. But this is great. Cool boy legs.
Looks like Pat is going to survive. I haven't had these in a while.
These are great.
Yeah.
You're not really into peanut butter.
But I do like these. The mixture of salt and the pretzel and the peanut butter.
Those have been my in-between meals lifesaver.
Did it have an almond butter version of this too? I think that was the one I liked. This one's not bad either.
There's a possibility we don't carry the almond butter anymore. I have to check it out.
It really felt like that was round 3. It really feels like this fight's been going on for a while. Not in a good way. Pat's got his jab going, though. What are you looking at the coach for? Aspen seems to have lost a little bit of his rhythm. Oh, he tripped again.
Get up, get up.
He tripped. That was good sportsmanship from Aspen because he could have jumped all over him.
He's probably like, I'm too tired to grapple. Just stand up.
He's bleeding. His cheek is crying blood. And he's safe.
Ravina's like, I'm bored. We're back in the center.
5-0.
Damn. You look in the middle. Neat. Good job.
He stood him up with that knee.
1 second. Oh. Hand over the cage. Hand over the cage. Come on, guys. This is sloppy.
Aspen has kind of lost his mojo. And he's not seeing that left hand at all. He was a minus 320, wasn't he?
I don't know. I didn't pay attention to that part.
I do like the sportsmanship from Aspen, though.
Mm-hmm.
It does kind of look like the Apex canvas is a bit slippery.
Mm-hmm. The subtitles put his name as Aspirin.
Aspirin is bothering him. That's funny. Did his cauliflower ear bust? It looks like there's blood running from his earlobe, too. Aspen looks like, I was going to say, Aspen looks like he's starting to try to headbutt a little bit.
All the blood is coming from here.
Mm. So it must have kind of gotten rubbed off. It looked like there was blood running down the side of his earlobe.
Mm.
I got it 1-1 going to the third. That 3-inch reach, huh? That's not a knockdown. Mm-hmm. Aspen does a good job rolling with the punches, though. Some of those shots would have been more devastating if he didn't roll with some of those shots.
That was a nice knee. It was smart.
Yeah, it was.
It's bleeding now.
Yeah, that was pretty inventive. I think he evened out this fight with that little flurry.
Mm-hmm. They're both exhausted.
Yeah, I think Asplund took a lot of sharpness off of Pat right there. Yep, that eye. You got that eye jammy now.
Mm-hmm.
Bad body language from Robert Stock. Got to get him out of the game. Oh, nice elbow. He turned Pot into Paul George, like pretty fucking fast. Aspen is probably going to get this maybe in a split decision.
Come on, dude. Second time I fell out his mouth. Thank goodness.
Aspirin. Continue to look at the clock. Yeah, once you show that to me. So my sisters are engaging in Robert Stock puns because he just got his ass handed to him. He gave up 8 runs in 3+ innings.
What are the puns?
Well, from one of my sisters, she said, "We're not taking stock of the situation." My other sister said, "Lock, stock, and 2 smoking barrels," pointed at the Mets dugout.
I could hear both of them cackling after each joke.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The She really does laugh like that. As you type it out. She really does laugh like that.
So my contribution to the pun.
Mhm.
Outs are currently out of stock. Please take the captain's chair.
Mhm.
I shall return.
Got a little bit of a mess over here. Garbage.
Yeah, more smooches.
It is. It's pretty quiet today. How you doing, Hal? You've had people popping in and out. The fights have been okay. I thought we had some pretty exciting ones in the beginning. And this last one that just ended, kind of, I don't know. It's a little bit of a killjoy. But we're here. How you doing, Hal? Sinister's back. Welcome back. Did you have the week off? Or just really good sleep last night? I think I got about 4 hours of sleep because I had to wake up early to do those 5K in Harlem, the Percy Sutton Harlem 5K. Got up to do that. So I did take a nap though. Like after I got home, had some breakfast, freshened up, watched a movie, took a nap. There's no way I would have survived this stream without a nap after that race. Oh, that banner is not correct anymore. It is now this one. Nice. Wait, are you going to be able to sleep tonight then? Or are you a night owl and you just stay up all night? I think the nap I took earlier was hour and a half. I'll be able to sleep today though. Excuse me. And I don't have to wake up early. Power nap. I mean, if you were just waking up, I don't think that counts as a nap anymore. You went to sleep. Full sleep. Not a nap no more. DG will do shit like that sometimes. It's like, I'm just going to take a quick nap. Out for 2 hours. You're twisting up some peanut butter breath. Are you having a PB&J sandwich? I need more information on this. Thing 2 made this really good salad dressing. Just made one up based on the ingredients we had in the house. She was really good at that. It was, we had peach glaze, cranberry juice, and peanut butter. It's delicious. Wait, what? Oh, straight. That's what you mean. Wait, are you just taking a spoonful of peanut butter? That's delicious, though. I used to do that shit as a kid. With a nice tall glass of milk, icy milk, and a spoon of peanut butter. Fucking delicious. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. That vocabulary I am not familiar with then, because I get it now because you laid it out for me, but I was not going to get it otherwise. I thought you were literally having peanut butter. You got like fucking peanut butter pretzels here. I thought the literal peanut butter. Well, enjoy. I was just like, oh, peanut butter, that's great. Salted, crunchy, creamy. Oh, man. I'm a loser. I know. How is your little one doing with her track training? Especially in this 90-degree heat, which we have had multiple days of, and I think we're getting a few more days of it. It's not over yet. But how's she doing? How many more days of 90 we're getting? Here in Manhattan, 93 tomorrow, 92 Monday, then high 80s. Wait, is this a good, great question or great question? You have a story to tell. Because, dude, that run this morning was actually, I thought it was going to be worse than it was. The humidity was not as bad as I expected it to be, but it was 8 a.m. And at the water stations, I was just like dumping water on my head. I've definitely ran through worse conditions. It still sucked though. All right. That's good. That's good. Swimming is great. Is she on a swim team or just swimming for fun? At least today. Yeah, today was a good day for that. That is still on my list of things to learn. I've never learned to swim. Good, for fun. That's awesome. It's the perfect way to spend the summer. I'd like to get swim lessons for the three of us. It's been like on our list of things to do. You know, one of those things that you talk about every summer. This summer, we're going to learn how to, insert activity. One of these summers, we will actually do that. But it is our intention for all of us to get swim lessons. If I eventually learn, I would probably go get a YMCA membership again. I used to have one, but I got rid of it because we have a gym here. So there wasn't a need for me to spend the extra money. But if I didn't know how to swim, I will go back to the Y just to do laps. Yeah, it's it's just one of those things. It has to stop being we're going to do X and then it doesn't. We just need to do it. But I also need to find a place in the city that's not going to like gouge us too bad, which I should probably check the YMCA anyway. I think they have family discounts, and we were going to do that. You know what? I think I can blame the pandemic for that one, actually. I think pre-pandemic, we were looking into, damn, he's just holding on to his arm. He's stuck. I think they're going to call it. We were looking into our local YMCA. Now this is all coming back to me. It was either the YMCA or it was like one of those parks and recreation centers. And they had a program where if the family wanted to sign up for swimming, that it was like at a discounted rate, for the group. Yeah, I think that was probably like 2018, 2019. We actually were going to do it. And then the world went to shit. So I'm happy we're having this conversation because, it just gets pushed to the side. Yes, we're going to learn how to swim. I have to see if they still have that program because that would be fucking fabulous. Yeah, I'm sure they still have it. Well, this fight is okay. I'm going to look it up now because swimming lessons. This is great. House says, I did it for my son to get him drone proof during the pandemic at the YMCA. Yeah. That's something we chat about. Like, if we have little ones, swimming is high on the list of activities that they would learn quickly, as early as we could do. But yeah, that's a big one. Does he enjoy it? Is he still swimming? Man, Goff is just getting fucked up. I mean, he's barely holding on. They could stop. He actually let the round end. Wow. Still swimming. I love that. I found online there's also something called the British Swim School. I don't know how much they charge though. I don't know if they do classes for adults. Oh, they do. Adult. So the British Swim School, they have 3 levels: water acclimation, water survival, stroke development. I think the YMCA had a similar. That's what it says. I just did a quick, well, actually my search was YMCA swim lessons and it happened to be on the top, even though they're not YMCA. I'm still going to look at YMCA, but it was a sponsored link. I don't usually click on them, but this one actually seems worth clicking on. And the location seemed decent. Yeah, he wasn't going to survive. Oh shit, they have they do swim lessons at John Jay College, East Village, BMCC, Wall Street, the Continental, 6th Avenue between 31st and 32nd. Very easy for us to get there. I just want to know how much. This is not the one I want. This is the one I want. Oh, yeah. House says it was a pain in the ass for the discounted swim lessons. The people at the desk were slackers. I think when we went, sure, I'm really trying to remember what the fuck happened, because we had filled out the form and we spoke to people in person, and I think they really weren't responsive via email, and I don't remember why we ended up not doing the classes, but we tried. Like we went for it, and I don't think it was due to money, because if we weren't able to afford it at the time, I never would have attempted to sign up, you know? I don't remember what happened. I'll compare the two. So at the British Swim School, they have you swim 2 days a week for $289 per month. And then they have adult semi-private $400 a month. I wonder if they have a discount for college alumni. I don't go to BMCC anymore, but I used to. You think I get a discount? They do swim classes there. Oh, his eye is fucked. Fuchsia Trades. Howdy. Welcome. So I was just reading pricing details on swim school because we're in between fights. Welcome to the podcast. Our family here is from New York City. I will allow whoever is still with us in the chat to answer for themselves. It's a pretty quiet day. Our usual suspects, I think, are all busy with other parts of their life. But nice to have you here. Florida. Oh, nice. Nice. I have never been to that part of Florida. I've been to the part where probably every other New Yorker has visited if they're going to Florida, Miami, because, that's all we know. I think I've done Orlando. And I'd like just like that basic central area, that people often vacation. Gulf Breeze. I mean, I think I could kind of guess where Gulf Breeze is. Netherlands. Nice. Yeah, hold on. So let's do Gulf Breeze, Florida. And over on the vertical side, Geography Fabian. That's an interesting name. Welcome from the Netherlands. There you go. I didn't know you were lurking on that side. So, what was I going to say? Geography. There is a link in the chat. I think there should be a link in the chat. Where if you would like to join the horizontal side, let me double check that the link is actually there. I did. There is a pinned comment with a link that will take you to the horizontal side of the chat, and anyone else who's in the vertical side. Most of our viewers are on the horizontal side. If you'd like to engage with others, and I will put it up on the screen so you can see that you are not alone in the chat. Okay, I was pulling up this real quick. Oh, that part. Nice. So south of Alabama. Oh, that's cool. But how? Pain in the ass. You're a pain in the ass. You know I wasn't talking about you. Hal says, you still got that ID card like I do. Flash it. When we go to see a stage play at the local theater, ID holders get a discount and full payment customers go first to be seated every set. That's a good idea. Dude, my ID from... Do I have my City Tech ID? I have to find it. My BMCC ID is so old. I don't think they make the ID in that style anymore. Like I'd actually love to see what that ID looks like. And the photo is, it looks overexposed. It's an old ass ID card. I don't know if I'd be able to get away with that one. I have to see if I still have the one from City Tech. I could just use my work ID. I do work at a college, but it's not a city university. And we were just talking about it should be. All right. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try this and see which places. I really should do that. I don't know why I don't do that because I'm silly. Places that offer staff discounts. We do take advantage of staff discounts every once in a while when we shop, like when we get electronics, which is not very often, or we get something from, I think Best Buy gives me discounts. Why didn't I check that for my mom? I don't know. Where I can and when I remember, I try to do that. Yeah. I really should look into that again. we've got 4 fights left. Excuse me. I hate clicking on this shit. All right, forget it. Yeah. This is true, which is why I often don't even remember to look it up unless we're doing like a really, really big purchase. Like I said, like electronics, like we intend on getting new computers. So that's when I remember, oh, I should try to see if I could get a educational discount. David, howdy. Welcome back, heathen. Where you been? How's work? How's life? How are your lungs? Because I know y'all are burning up there. I know. We've been thinking about you and Jay anytime we see news about wildfires up there. Working? That's what I figured. Work going well? I hope. Well-ish. Ah, thank you so much, Fuchsia. We are here every Saturday, so hopefully we see you next weekend. Bye-bye. It's okay. All right. Yep. It's pretty standard. Yep. It's like when I get to work and they're like, "How you doing?" And I'm like, "I'm here. I have arrived to work and I am awake and I have drank enough coffee to form sentences." It's the best you'll get out of me sometimes. Well, DG wants to get another power nap in. When the next fight begins, I'm going to wake him up because it's the second power nap in the day. But it's been no problem. No problemo. You need coffee now or you need coffee just like all the time? Oh, not home yet. Okay. Drive safe. Get off the chat if you're driving. But we still got how many fights left? 1, 2, 3. We still got 4 fights left. We're going to be here at least another 2 hours. Yeah, in the morning, I'm definitely cannot function like a normal human being without caffeine. I mean, I can, but it ain't pretty. And I'd rather not if I don't have to. Preferred coffee type. How do you like your coffee? Since, we're waiting for the next fight to start. So while we wait, how do you like your coffee? I don't know if we've had this conversation before. And if we have, indulge me. Is it... Oh, we are in the ladies now. Drip coffee, pour over. Do you buy whole bean? Do you get it already ground? French press, mocha pot. K-cup, espresso, percolator, but like the sock. My mom used to do that. Thing that looks like a little sock on a metal thing. It sounds disgusting. It was delicious. You want to see if he's going to stay sleeping? Because he wants to sleep again. I can't believe Lemosh went down to I mean, maybe I can, but I haven't paid too much attention to her rankings. So I'm now really noticing where she has fallen, because I'm still thinking about when I see her when she fought for the title. Knocked out. Okay. Yeah, fight just started and she's already wrecking the leg. Alrighty. The whole sentence is just kind of weird. Garlic breath. Tuna coffee. And then you wrote it in a way like it's just, you know, this really fancy drink that you have with your pinky up. At least that's how I'm reading it. And my nap was also after drinking coffee. But mine was the last of the drip coffee was left in the pot. Because during the summer, we like to make just like your normal drip coffee. And then I'll have it as iced coffee a few days, throughout the week. So it was the last of it. And after being outside in the sun, it was wonderful. And then I also took a nap. Oh, she's hurt. She's hurt. She's hurt. Wow. Those were some killer. Wait, no. Oh, I thought it was a low blow. She got kneed in the taco. Ooh, taco shot. I thought it was a knee to the gut and that it was going to be a TKO. Do not knee the taco. DG isn't here for this. They're still in timeout. Wow. Yep, it is back in Vegas. So they were showing before the first match, like right when the main card started, they were showing the renovations that they did at the Apex. They're at the Apex. That's what I should have said. Yes, they are at the Apex, and they added additional seating. They gave like a look around. So there's more stadium style seating, which you see already. And they have like VIP areas, and it looked cool. It's nice to see that they beefed it up. I mean, it's the same space. They didn't expand the space, but they're utilizing it better. I like it. I like it a lot. I mean, and how cool is that? I imagine being, already going to the Apex, the handful of people that they had go because they had limited seating, but now they said, I think it could seat about 1,200 people. That's a nice amount. I mean, that's a nice trip to be able to say that you saw a live fight that is not like in the grand scale of the T-Mobile Center, which is awesome on its own, but a nosebleed seat here, you probably still have look at that. You still have excellent views of the octagon. I like what they did here. That's awesome. And you see them up on the second floor. That's cool. The UFC did something right. Look at them. So they've been saying that it's much louder in there now, but I don't have the volume on, so I can't hear. Probably sounds great. I wonder what the fighters feel about it. Having a larger, it's still a small crowd compared to the big fights, but I wonder if they notice a difference. It did. I think they've been really smart with their use of it. I mean, Fight Island was also really fucking sick. And I wish they played the Mortal Kombat theme song more often. I think one fighter used that as his walkout song. It's like, I mean, this is Mortal Kombat. Like first Mortal Kombat film from the 90s. So fucking cool. I don't know. There was probably like a rights issue and licensing issue, but I wish that there was more of they took advantage of that vibe. But the Apex is pretty cool. I don't see us getting to Vegas. I've been there once, and it's not Curtis Blades. Yes, I knew at least one. When I heard it, I was like, yes. It'd be a crime if someone didn't have the music. Oh, that was a good punch. Oh, she's wobbly. Those are chicken legs. Lemo, she's chicken legging. Oh, no. Oh man, she needs this knockout because she's not doing well in the first 2 rounds. She's chicken-legged. Oh man. Well, what was I saying? If we ever happen to go to Vegas, I wouldn't mind getting tickets to see a fight. That would be really cool. I could add that to like the bucket list things that we should do is watch it at the Apex. I don't think we're really excited to watch it at MSG. They do that every November. But I don't know, to really be able to see the fights, you'd have to be much closer. And I think we'd just rather be home than be in the crowd to do that. But an Apex fight, I would pay money to see that. Or, I would pay money to attend. Oh, Lemos, and now she's all bloody. She had a chance to win it. I mean, I didn't have a pick for this fight, but seeing that she was able to get her chicken legged, I had hope when I saw the chicken legs. Okay, well, let's look at her record. I'll read it off because, if I share my screen, the computer has a hissy fit. She's breathing hard. She's breathing real hard. She's losing to a rank 12. She is 15-6-1. With the UFC, she is 9-6. She has lost her last 2 fights. Let me refresh this page. Oh, sorry. She has lost her last 2 fights. Tatiana Suarez and Jillian Robertson. Both losses by unanimous decision. She won against Lucindo in 2025. Jan Jaroba, she lost against her 2024. Her record has just been, it's too inconsistent. Maybe. Or do we give her another shot because she did get kneed in the taco? But when was that? This was 2022. Because before that fight, she only had 1 loss, and that was against Leslie Smith in 2017. But yes, when she lost against Andrade in 2022, her win-losses just kept bouncing. 1-2, lost 1. 1-1, lost 1. 1-1, lost 2. It's been very inconsistent. She did have some fight of the nights and performance of the nights. That likely helped. Andrade, standing arm triangle choke, yes, in round 1. Excuse me, sorry. One of her losses was against Zhang Weili. I'm not going to hold that one against her. It's Zhang Weili. I wouldn't expect her to win. Hi. Okay. Hi, you. Did he stir at all when you tried to wake him up?
Something.
That's okay. It's really knocked the fuck out. I wonder why you're so tired today. Whoa.
I don't know.
It took like a 2-hour nap today already. But yeah. I don't know. I don't think, just looking at the inconsistency and who she lost against. Okay. I'm going to say maybe, but it's not a definite girl, you should retire. I don't mind giving her another chance. She's not doing great tonight, though. But she will likely lose by decision. No, she didn't grab it. She didn't grab it. Oops, I didn't mean to close that. Ow. Ow. My legs. Let me look at who she's fighting next. She has 14-6 with the UFC. Robertson. She won against Lemos, unanimous decision. Most of her wins are via decision. No, I would take that back. 50% of her wins are by submission. About a third are by decision. Her last fight's decision, TKO, decision, TKO, decision, submission. I'm going to say no. I think Dern keeps it. No. Now, if she does win, good for her. I'm still rooting for Dern. But I would be I would be a little shocked, but I wouldn't be upset. You know? Oh, her face is lumpy. Yeah. I wouldn't be upset if she wins. But I don't think she's going to win. And she's probably going to win now because I said that. Because that's just, my luck. This is why I don't bet. All right, I'm going to mute myself so I can hear the decision. I just wanted to hear how the judges. I mean, it was obvious who won, but I wanted to hear the scores anyway. Also, who is that dude who is doing the commentary with DC? I think it's just the two of them. The usual suspects are not there. I did see him talking on the screen earlier, but I have no idea who the fuck that dude is. Welcome, Barry, 1494. Hi, what's up?
Are you leaving tomorrow?
I was chatting with about it, and he actually suggested we leave a little earlier so we get extra time. So I told sister that we'll leave like between 2 and 3. We'll leave kind of early. Yeah, I said 2 to 3-ish, so we get to the mall very early. And I told her she can come to the house as early as she wants. So yeah, if we leave earlier than 2, that's fine with me too. But after lunch, that sound good? Then we can have fun at the mall like we did in Jersey. Do you want me to stop the stream? Because I can stop the stream. Whoa, I will definitely stop the stream now. Oh, damn. Well, in the fight pack, it seems like one of Robertson's opponents, when she subbed her, it looked like she was having a seizure. I might eat my words. I'm sticking with my guns. I've made a decision. I'm going to commit to that decision. That I don't think she's going to take it. But holy shit. Watching her opponent have a seizure in the ring because she got choked out. Some scary shit. Barry is sleepy. Wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. You can't. I know, I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Not backing out. Just stick with that. That's it. It's like an exam, you know? When you go and select the multiple choice, you know, in that moment, you're like, I don't know if I made the right choice. So you cross it off and then you choose something else. And then you get the results back and realize that your first answer was the correct answer. It's a really long explanation, but stick it to my first answer. Yeah. I mean, her record looks great. That's, the losses that she has on her record, she's 17-8. But it seems like most of those losses were pre-pandemic in 2016, 2017, 2019. No, let me take that back. 2021 was rough. Nope, I take that back. Sorry. I'm sorry, I'm all over the place. If you look at the Tapology webpage, I don't want to share it because my computer might crash. But just so you guys can see what I'm looking at, I'm looking at the Tapology thing. So if a fighter is in multiple promotions, yeah, I'm keeping that same energy. I'm sticking with what I selected. I'm selecting Dern. We're chatting about if Robertson will beat Dern. We're just picks for that fight specifically. And I think that Dern is still going to win. But the way Tapology lists a fighter's record is if they are fighting with multiple promotions at the same time, they just put them in chronological order. I can filter it. God, I'm such a doofball sometimes. Don't mind me, guys. So Robertson does MMA and grappling together, and she has a grappling record. So in 2021, there are 4 losses, but they're all with other promotions. So at first glance, I'm like, oh my God, look at all this red. And it's not even with the UFC. I wish. All right. I did the filter. All right. So if I look at UFC only, this is much better. It's a nice sea of green. Her last loss was in 2023. Good for her. Against Tabitha Ricci. Before that, 2022. I might eat my words. But, we keep that same energy. Acknowledging that I might eat my words. Yeah, 2021 is when she had the most, and 2019. So the majority of her losses were years ago, not like most fighters that we've been checking their stats on, where they're coming off of a multiple loss streak. I don't know. I might have a bad pick, but we'll see. I'm gonna stick with it. Elkins versus Del Valle. 3 fights left. Nice. Yeah, you're talking about Dern, and now she magically has the Brazilian accent. Yep. Barry says, sorry, I don't want to miss your comment. Barry says, it's late and I am old. Now, Barry, how old are you, Barry? And anytime there's someone named Barry, I usually have to double check if it's Barry I know or not. How old, Barry? And also, are you the Barry I think I'm thinking about? And if you're not, welcome. How old is old? And are you into UFC? I know that's like 3 questions. But if the answer is yes to the first one, then you don't have to answer the other ones. Because what happened? Are you into UFC, Barry? Are you watching the fights? Put those posts back. I was reading those. Wait, which one were you reading? Which one? All right. I'm going to see if my co-host is awake because there's only 3 fights left and it's too late for him to be taking a nap. Give me 2 minutes. All right, and I'm back. Sorry. Barry goes, UFC is okay. Nothing too special, but it does have interesting moments. Yeah, this is our sort of our Saturday shtick. We watch almost all fight cards every weekend. We will sometimes miss one if they 9-1 favorite. That's crazy. Why did they make this match? Dude's a 9-1 favorite. Unless he was a replacement or his opponent was a replacement. That's wild. We will only miss a fight if there is a fighter that we really, really, really don't care for. Or if we have some sort of event that we absolutely cannot reschedule. But like we're here for 99% of the UFC cards, I want to say. Even the ones that are not too special. So you're always welcome here. And we don't have to talk about UFC. We can talk about whatever you want. But I think that this is an excellent question. I will answer this in a moment. And I'm going to have the question for everyone. Which food is on the menu for the party? I want tacos. I love tacos. Hal says, Elkin's retirement party, big dive incoming. Is that why there's such a huge discrepancy in the picks? Let me pull up. Is Elkins one of the dudes who? Yes. Yeah. Did he originally retire and come back? Or he's one of these fighters that every single fight we're like, dude, you should retire already. $29-12. He's out already? Oh my God. What the fuck happened? Jim Miller. Okay. You can see why I got them confused, though. I mean, they don't look alike, but, in regards to fighting. I need to see the replay. Food that's on the menu for the party. That's a nice left. Made him wobbly. Oh, yep. Sat him on his ass. Yeah, and his legs has stiffened up. Yeah. I mean, like his head didn't fall back to the ground, but on his way down, you could see that his legs stiffened up. Hit. What am I having for dinner today? I don't even know. Probably leftover drumsticks. Some rice. I don't think we have any more beans. I'll have to make beans. I'm not making that tonight. Some rice and drumsticks. Let's see if they start playing the tape. The retirement tape. This is hilarious. Comedy, dude. Comedy. We actually just had pizza. Like last week. We just had pizza. Stuffed crust pizza from Pizza Hut. Yeah, we ate out a couple of times already in the past week, so I'm gonna chill out on that for at least at least for the rest of the month. Very much enjoyed the food. We did do pizza, like I said, stuffed crust, and we did some Korean fried chicken. Worth it, delicious. We just won't order out again until like September. This lets me know you are who I think you are. Olive Garden sounds good. Is Olive Garden even still open? I would probably just go in there and order breadsticks. And didn't you have a different YouTube name? Where's your other YouTube tag? Hal asks, have you had the world's best pizza from New Haven? I have not. Okay, I have had, hold on. And if you have a suggestion on where to go for the best pizza, please share, because we're always sort of looking for like excuses to drive out of the city, but something that is you know, within maybe a couple of hours, low maintenance sort of thing, like nothing. It doesn't have to be wild. Where is, oh wait, I should have just looked that up. Okay, I have had pizza in New Haven before. I have. It was, I went for a work trip around Yale University. And shit, what was the name of it? And when we went to the pizzeria, it was like, I went in January, so everything was dark, and I don't really 100% remember. It could have been Modern Pizza. But that was the only, I think it was that. Modern Pizza, it's called. I think that was the place on State Street in New Haven. It is a short walk from Yale. Pepe and Sally's. Alrighty. Oh, there are two different pizzerias. It's Pepe's or Sally's. I see they're on the same, well, across the street from each other, down the block. Sally's a pizza and Frank Pepe. Are those the two you're talking about? Because it's better be good or we're going to have a problem. All right, I am going to save these, both locations. Save and save. Oh, I think he is retiring. They're interviewing, what's his face? Oh, Pepe is apparently the first brick oven pizzeria. That's good to know. I just want to see this interview real quick. Yeah, I think he's retiring. Yeah. Holy shit. The line outside of Sally's, that looks nuts. And Frank's, I'm sure it'd probably be best to go there when school is out, I'm thinking, because that is a college town. So I'm sure the line is from, Yale students.
Oh, the damage.
Um,
Yeah, I think that was supposed to be his retirement fight.
yeah, that was his retirement fight.
Yeah, I think going in, that was his retirement fight. Win, lose, or draw?
Loss.
At least his face isn't torn up.
Nope.
He actually looks really young right now.
He said he's 42.
No, he actually looks younger than he...
Because he didn't get fucked up this fight.
Yeah, much respect to him. AI Hal, thank you. Barry, what's up?
They have not confirmed or denied, but I think this is who we think it is.
Oh, okay.
That's what I suspect based on comments. Hal says it's a tourist attraction. All right. Hal gave us a couple of suggestions if we ever find ourselves in New Haven, Connecticut.
We've been to New Haven. We went to a Coheed show in New Haven.
Well, if we want to make a...
That's where the college is.
Yeah.
We went to a show there.
Mm-hmm.
Was it 3-4 years ago?
Oh, we did. Yes.
Yeah.
We did a show there. So
was that Yale or not Yale? Harvard or I don't know. One of them fucking Ivy League schools is over there.
Yale is over there. I'm saying.
Yeah. We went there.
No, because we were talking about pizza, and I was telling them I have actually, because I've gone there for work, and I think this was the pizzeria I ate at. So he was asking if I ever had pizza in New Haven.
Okay.
And he suggested these two. So I was like, that actually doesn't sound like a bad idea. If we, what is that drive like? Hour and a half. Yeah, it's not so. If we wanted an excuse to go somewhere, it's not a bad option.
No, it's not.
So cool. Thank you, Hal.
It really didn't take that long to get there. No. It didn't take that long to get back.
That'd be cool. All right. I realized it's your Google Maps. Haha. I should save it in my Google Maps. Well, you have 2 restaurants saved in your Google Maps.
Yeah. Whatever.
All right. Sally's Pizza. Oh, they also have one in Stamford. But we'll do the New Haven thing. I'd actually would like to see New Haven during the day to, just check it out, because I've only gone twice. Like I said, the work time, but that was in the winter, and there were no classes going on, so I didn't really get to explore or do anything, because when I was outside, it was nighttime and just went out for dinner. And then the show, but then we went back home right after.
Remember, we really struggled to get there, but it was really easy on the way back.
Mm-hmm. All right. So this time it is saved in the proper Google Maps. Coal-fired pies. It's making me hungry. Toad's Place music venue. I wonder if. So, like DEG was saying, we have gone to a music venue in Stanford. I don't know if it was Toad's Place, though. That name does not sound familiar. Oh, they do emo night there. Nice. I mean, there's a possibility. I don't remember what the inside of the venue looked like when we saw Coheed. I remember going there and we were struggling to find parking. I remember that. And then getting in line.
And then we had to pay for the parking, that weird weird app thing.
But the show itself, like I don't remember anything else.
We could not park like on the main street because like the cops had kind of blocked off a lot of shit.
Yeah, I remember it being really, really crowded around there.
Yeah, but it was good look. It was a good looking area. We stand on that line for a while though.
I mean, there's a possibility of that because there goes the university, but I'm sure that there are other. There's also College Street Music Hall, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I don't remember which place it
Banner.
was. Well, Banner's back. Oh boy! But before I do,
hey,
what are you gonna say?
You,
Such a douche.
Oh yeah, I'm really enjoying it too. You know who else is you know who else is enjoying my fake natty status? Look at that smile right there.
I am frowning. There are no smiles here. We're not happy. Look how miserable we are.
Today, I'm just fucking exhausted, though.
I'm glad you popped in, David. Toads is in New Haven. Toads.
I didn't enjoy the drive to New Haven. I thought the people drove pretty aggressively and pretty, I wouldn't say haphazardly. I would say a little bit on the reckless side. Because we left there on a Friday afternoon, like kind of early. And the traffic that we went into was kind of surprising. But then also like the way people were driving too was like.
Oh, cool. That was really suggesting. Thank you for the suggestions. It's really nice. What the fuck? Oh, no. Yeah, that would be awesome. All right, so one of these weekends we were like, what should we do? I'm going to be like, we're driving to New Haven.
Yeah.
All right, I am also adding Cove Island. That would probably be maybe like next summer. But I'm going to add it to my places. That does look pretty. Thing 2 would love that.
What?
On Google Maps, Cove Island. It's in Connecticut. AI Hal is giving us suggestions on places to go in Connecticut. So there are 2 pizzerias that we will do a drive to in New Haven and make like a day trip because it's about an hour and a half drive from here.
Okay.
So yeah, for pizza. Apparently they have really great pizza, but also like just to chill and wander around because it's not far. I mean, shit, we drive an hour and a half to Queens sometimes. So why not Connecticut? But from the photos, it looks nice. Yeah. I think next spring we will do that. Oh, Hal is coming to Queens in September for the US Open.
Oh, wait, that's September? I thought it's usually in October.
Mm.
I mean, October, August. Were they pushing it back a little bit?
Let's see the schedule. No, there's some in September. Beginning of September.
No, but the first round starts on August 30th. Usually, the U.S. Open is done before the end of August. This is definitely a late.
August 30th to September 13th. Excuse me, sir. Sorry. Very cool. Enjoy it. Oh, why do I still have Be Right Back? That's not what I need. We are on the co-main. Woo! 2 fights left. 2 fights left. Barry said this at fuck August. Well, the first 3 weeks of August. Yeah, this we're talking about the renovation in the Apex. It's really nice what they did.
Yeah, I mean,
really,
they
really
make
cool.
it look. They've made it look like a legitimate venue now.
Yeah. I was telling us like we have the opportunity for MSG every year, but we would rather watch it
and it's
here.
Just, yeah.
But if we ever found ourselves in Vegas, I actually wouldn't mind going there because it seems like any seat in the venue is a good seat.
Yeah.
I think
but then I also
experience
wonder too that they'll jack up the price because there aren't that many seats.
Oh, possibly. But I think it's one of those like the likelihood of us going to Vegas is slim. But if we do go to Vegas, I think that it would be worth considering and budgeting for. You know? House says this is not going to the judges.
I mean, we haven't seen Billy Q in a while, so.
All right, that's what I want. This okay. I did the right one. Cool. Oh, Lemos did not do well. You missed a knee to the taco. She got a taco shot in round 1, and she did not fight well. I don't know how much of that was due to the taco shot. But she lost against Alexia, who was ranked 12. I don't know. It wasn't great. It wasn't great. Hal says we're going to call him Aspirin because we have the closed caption on our stream just so we could sort of catch a few words since we don't have the volume up. And they keep They kept putting his name as Aspirin instead of Asplund.
That was fucking hilarious.
So going forward, his name is now Aspirin. But Hal says Aspirin lost his hype aura.
He never had any hype aura.
And Sinister is back.
Sinister.
Welcome back. Oh, we have a new sub. You missed it while you were napping.
Subscriber or
A
submissive?
subscriber. And like a legit one, not somebody coming in trolling. It was cool. They live in Florida. Popped in, asked where everyone is from.
Dope. We're here from.
It was a quick pop in. They said gotta go, and they subbed. So it was,
Yeah, we
it was nice.
I think the places that we've gone to, the most times would be Miami.
Yes. They lived in Gulf Breeze, which it was cool.
That sounds way too nice.
I just looked it up. Gulf Breeze, Florida. So it's actually in this part of Florida that no one really, you don't really think about it when we think Florida. We always think about this part, which is cool.
I worry about storms though.
Mm-hmm. And then someone else came in. I don't know if they subbed, but it seemed like they were lurking at the time that Fuchsia came in, and we were talking about where everyone is from.
Mm-hmm.
But Geography Fabian is from the Netherlands. So
Dope.
I hope they subbed and comes back with it. Come back. I can't speak English. But it was a nice moment. I mean, it's been nice overall, but that was pretty cool to get two legit folks in here. No, unfortunately, I think one of these live streams, we're just going to have to name it, Dan, where are you? I think one of our filthy casuals, one of our MMA watch parties, the name is going to be hashtag come back, Dan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's just,
Yeah, I know.
we have to be patient.
I know. Just as a little signal to say, we're thinking about you, sir.
Yeah.
So you will see episode 200 and something. Hi, Dan.
At least like he'll see when he gets the notification.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, that's the intention.
Another salad? Is that damn good? It kind of looks like a man.
Mm-hmm. Alexia, yeah. She does not photograph well.
She looks like Tiki Barber.
Mm-hmm.
Billy Ray Goff took a L. Ooh, beginning of round 3.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember that one, but Elkins.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was quick.
You can't go into the cage thinking about retirement. You can't do it.
It was quick. You know, his face seemed kind of alert enough, but you could tell from his body when he was going down. Yeah, because his legs stiffened up.
Yeah, sometimes my legs stiffen up too.
When was the last time you showed me heat?
Recently. Yeah. We massage knees around here, guys.
Thank you.
For all the feminists out there, yes.
Appreciate that. I feel better now.
Yeah.
Damn. The house says cut Billy Q.
Damn. Yo, we have not had JL in the chat. We don't need JL like chat.
He's 6-5 with the UFC.
Yeah, but he's super like he's been seen as like a super stand-up guy, but also action.
Mm-hmm.
He's about that action. So you're gonna get guys that are not gonna be like world beaters when it comes to their record, but they fight a certain way,
mm-hmm.
and they're loved for it. Hey, MT Dub!
Oh, he agrees. He says Billy Q might be the first fighter to get cut between rounds. Aw.
That's savage.
Damn. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Actually, I've made it pretty long without yawning. It's pretty good. All right, let's see if round 2 starts. How are you doing making the walk?
We love you, brother. I try to throw a super chat his way when he does crosswalk.
Mm-hmm.
He has the former MLB baseball player he does a podcast with, and they talk all kinds of sports and stuff.
That's awesome.
I'm mad that that Griffin retired.
Deadpool and Wolverine, specifically Blade, has ruined the word retired for me.
Yeah, I'll retire.
No, because he goes, retarded. He mishears them. Also, Deadpool is like, how did you even? So anytime someone says the word, I don't say it out loud, but I think it.
Also,
retarded.
Legacy.
Retarded. Oh
no! Oh,
co-sponsor.
No. That's metal, dude.
Go.
That is so metal. We have co-sponsors today. That's some. This is like in honor of Dan Jensen.
We're putting your full name up here.
Yeah, making the walk.
Full name.
Damn, we are optimizing again, aka buffering.
All right. Oh no. Oh, that. I thought you meant us here. Okay.
Come on, Paramount.
Okay. Ending ticker is good. We're all set. Thank you very much, sir. Do you want me to buy some of these on Monday?
I mean, sometimes it's nice to just have mindlessly. I'm going to restart this app. Come on, man. What is with this thing? Paramount, bitch.
No.
Sheesh. White power.
Mm-hmm.
That looks like Eric Janicki.
There you go. And it's going to bring you to tennis. Oh, whoa. You did it right this time. Nice.
It might be on their end, I guess, because... Oh, okay, we're back. Good God.
Well, at least the fight isn't over. That would be some bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, give me shitty pixels. Don't give me no pixels. Good God. Is anybody else getting the same buffering?
Our Paramount app is malfunctioning. Just us then. And I don't think it's our Wi-Fi, because if it was,
We'd all be fucked.
you would see us sort of in the Matrix. Come on.
One second.
I have to go downstairs and ask them about a package that came in yesterday, and it still hasn't been recorded in the system.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not a good look. All right. Apologies for the technical difficulties. We're still trying to get the app to work.
It seems like other stuff on Paramount works. Yeah, this is really annoying. Let's see if it'll work here.
Just get
Because we're getting towards the end anyway, so it's not like it's going to be...
all things that don't need to be open. We are trying on the computer instead of the iPad. It's still shit. Excuse me, sorry. Something's popping up now.
Because if there was really something wrong with our connection, the stream would be down.
I don't see anyone complaining about their app. Oh, no, it's not just us. Someone else froze.
Oh, okay. So not just us. Okay.
No. Yeah.
So
not just us.
We had a special inside joke about those black and pink vans that you saw yesterday. She wanted to know if I told you about the connection.
Yeah, I think I remember that, which is why when you said the vans, and I was like, yeah. Mm-hmm. You have made a comment about an activity while the shoes were worn.
Oh,
is that the one?
Yeah.
Yes, you did say that. So when I saw them, and then I didn't say it out loud, I just looked at you and was like, yeah, I know.
That activity did not happen. No shoes.
But those are the shoes. I got a shitty memory, but I remember that. All right, we are still frozen, so we are going to rely on you guys for updates on this fight. And we are not being. I'm on checking out social media, just because.
So it might be just down in a particular region or whatever. I mean, again, they're trying to do everything that they can to they're trying to do everything that they can to like stream everything. And it's like
Making the Walk goes, well, here's the update. Billy Q is very tough, but he's losing to a 41-year-old man handedly.
Diego Sanchez always looks like he's 22. Maybe it's just me.
Thank you for the update. What we see is the spinning wheel of death, and it says optimizing your video playback experience.
It's almost like the red ring of death from
what the
Xbox,
fuck we optimizing? Like
Xbox 360 days.
This is not a playback experience. Nothing is being played back. Well, I'll get off socials now. I just wanted to pop in there to see if it was just us or not. Oh, I see fighters. Oh, something's happening. Yay. Are we in round 3? Are we behind? Watch up to 4 streams in multi-view. No.
I just want
to watch one. You can't even fucking get one to work. All right, it's we've got dial-up connection here. Back to AOL days.
Except the stream is not like that. I mean, if we opened up Netflix right now, we would not have a problem.
May I suggest striped knee-length socks? Barry said Paramount is booty. This is accurate right now. Paramount is booty right now. I mean, we're just getting it in like. Yes. Uh-huh.
No.
Is this AOL dial-up right now?
We definitely need some AOL keywords.
Holy shit. I'm getting hungry too.
We're optimizing your video playback by not playing it at all.
Mm-hmm.
Is that something that you would want to see? Striped knee-length socks and black and pink Vans?
You haven't seen me in my knee-length socks?
Nah, I'm just because I'm communicating.
It's a nice emo girl look. I like when Mijin wears her knee-high socks.
You do know that I need to keep the blood flow up here during the stream, right?
There's only one fight left. This will assist. Hey, doctor. Thoughts on former NBA players?
Yeah.
This is definitely assist.
Yeah. I've been making fun of people. So I'm glad you brought that up. It's funny because MK3 Kratos brought it up, and it's like, well, he didn't bring that up. He brought up some chick named Cunningham getting fouled or something like that. And my opinion on that is very Billy, put your hand down.
Billy's like, I lived. So that's the victory. His face looks twisted.
Like he has Bell's palsy or some shit.
Uh-huh.
Here's my thing when it comes to all of this stuff, right? He said, "Who's on the phone? Tell him to get off." Here's the deal when it comes to this situation. Conservatives don't get let off the hook when it comes to this principle, but the liberals take the cake when it comes to these situations where they have a belief that they say should never be questioned, should never be examined, and is an immutable right and freedom, and nobody could ever challenge it. And then the first thing that challenges whatever they said was one of their other beliefs. So when the feminists are eating each other, beating each other up, to me, is just entertainment. You have made it very clear, and this is just the way that I see it. And MT Dub, you can correct me if you think I'm incorrect, but I believe that the WNBA would rather have men in their sport than white women. That's my belief, because that's the way they act. They don't want Cunningham in the league. They don't want the other chick. I forget her name. The other white girl. But they don't want white women in their sport. But apparently, they're lobbying to have men. Caitlin Clark. Yes, thank you. They don't want Caitlin Clark in their league. They don't want Cunningham in the league. So they don't want white women in their sports, but they seem to want black men in their sports. Okay, cool. Give them what they want. Like, can we just stop with the identity politics? Like, seriously. I thought that was MT Dub making the comment. MT Dub, you can definitely correct me if you think I'm wrong, but I really do believe that they would rather have men in their sport than they would have than white women. So give them what they want. If they want niggas, if they want to play against niggas, and they want to, they keep claiming that they and here's the thing, right? You could tell me if I'm being unreasonable.
Mm-hmm.
I hear all of this stuff about trans women being women. Why aren't people advocating for trans men?
Yeah, you were saying that,
right? Like I don't hear nobody saying we need to get trans men because trans men are real men. We need to get them into the NBA. I don't hear. Oh, we need to get trans men into professional boxing. We need to get trans men to fight Diego Ferreira in the UFC. We need to get them in La Liga or in the Champions League or you don't hear anybody talking about we need to fight for the rights of the trans man. but y'all want to fight for the right for men to dog out women in public. But we're the misogynists. Can you tell me how that makes sense?
I gotta pee. I do have to pee.
You can go. You can go. You have permission.
I
There's
can't.
a hall
I'm
pass.
trapped. I'm trying to get out.
Get out!
I'm trying.
Get down now! Get out of here.
Man.
Go massage a knee or something like that. Oh shit. So, my perception is that I think that there should be an influx of men invading the WNBA and force them to take a stand that we believe is more fair towards women. Unless when the men invade the WNBA and it becomes the NBA Men's Retirement League, they're gonna fucking relabel that shit, and women lose opportunities. Don't fucking complain. This is what you asked for. I saw a post on social media earlier today where the women were told that it's feminist to get free drinks from men at the clubs and at the bar, but somehow what it really is sex trafficking, because when the women get the free drinks from the men, it makes them more susceptible to men coming on to them and those men being successful. It's like, okay, so you said that men who didn't buy you free drinks were sassy, gay, broke, feminine, whatever. And then when they do buy you drinks, they're sexual predators. Pick one and stick with it. Just pick one and stick with it. You want men in your league? Fine, you can have them. I mean, we're still not going to watch anyway. I don't give a fuck. I mean, MK3 Kratos will still watch, but I will still not watch because I don't give a fuck. And I never did. I went several years without watching the actual NBA because I thought it was boring. I haven't watched the Racist Football League in now, what is it, 2026? 9 years? I don't give a fuck about the WNBA. Wake me up when they turn a profit. How about that? On their own accord, on the quality of play and athleticism and entertainment.
That's a statement that will trigger a song. Now I'm singing Evanescence in my head.
Oh. Evanescence has a nice drony sound, but Alice in Chains does not.
Evanescence was actually just on tour with the band that I was telling you about before,
Spirit Box? Really okay. That's dope. That's dope.
They did play, like, I had an opportunity to see them, but I was like, I'm going to hold the concert budget for next year.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that would be great. Chevelle is playing with Breaking Benjamin again.
Amy Lee is the lead singer? Okay. Wow, she's still the lead singer. Mm-hmm. Okay.
And actually, the lead singer of Spirit Box.
Who's hotter, Amy Lee or AJ Lee?
Oh, AJ Lee.
Okay. Yeah, she's fucking gorgeous. Okay. Again, my thing with Evanescence is that if you've heard one song, you've heard them all. But that's not to say that the sound is bad.
No, like if Evanescence was touring just on their own with a band I didn't give a shit about, I probably wouldn't buy tickets. But them touring with Spirit Box,
yeah, that's different.
Yeah, that's an awesome evening. This is a family show, sir. That's not a family show smirk.
No. I'm trying to find out. I'm trying to figure out.
That is not a PG-13.
No. I'm trying to figure out what this reaction. Amy Lee is a big back. What happened to her? I don't think that she was always overweight.
No, she wasn't always. I mean, who?
I mean, she probably ate all the money she made. Lead singer of Evanescence. Oh. Filing that one away.
I mean, we could see she's aged and put on weight.
All right, let me see. I think he might be. She's not a big back. She's just not hot anymore. It looks like, her email should have died. This does not represent her well, though.
Mm-mm.
Not that one.
She still sings the same. The single that
she's a little bit on the chubby side, but she's not a big back. I mean, we know what a big back. I mean, well, in the early 2000s, she was goth hot. It was based on the genre. Hold on a second. Let me see this one. Yeah, she's not like big back, but she definitely hit the wall. But if she can still sing,
yeah,
it's all good. It's all good.
She still sounds great.
I wouldn't be surprised if she's the next Ozempic chick that starts looking like the next Skeletor.
But her recent song is like, it's not spectacular, and people are trying to make it like it is spectacular because
they're just happy they're just happy she's still performing.
No, but because of who she featured in her song, like who she partnered with,
Mm-hmm.
and I was a little underwhelmed because I know the people that she partnered with comes out with fucking spectacular songs, and I think it was, I don't know, there are some partnerships happening in the music industry where they'll have the other person sing a few lines, and then they're like, this track featuring so and so. It's like, but they had 2 lines in the song, and I don't know, it just wasn't enough. That's how I feel about Amy Lee's song with Courtney from Spirit Box. I wanted more Courtney.
No, I'm just saying she doesn't really reach big back status because I've seen big back chicks. She's just a little. Now, when we've gone on SS Neverender, we've seen a lot of big back goth chicks. But there's a little bit there's a little chubby, gained a little bit of weight over the years is different than big back. Are they gonna actually let us watch this fight? Do you think?
I don't know, but I'm hungry.
Okay, we're back to real time.
Mm. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. This is not the co-main event.
The female hate that you're receiving right now is the main event.
This is the co-main.
Yeah, we massage knees on the Talking Shit podcast. Are you enjoying my contempt and hatred for women?
Absolutely. I require it more often.
Especially on days when you're running.
Yeah. Today was one of the first days in a while when I got out of bed. My feet were like, oh no.
You said fraud check in progress. Does this mean that we're late? That we're behind because we just have them in the cage? Did the fight start already, Hal? I think he's talking about Salkilld. He said it's in progress as if the fight started already. Come on, Hal, let us know.
It just seems like Hal is excited.
Yeah, Amy Lee was definitely goth hot in her day.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, not yet. Oh, when you say stuff like that, Hal, you make us think that we're behind. Ooh, that was like a check left straight. And Gamrot is already digging for ankles. Damn. 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 Damn.
Oh boy.
You trying to break his leg?
No, he's fine.
I mean, he might have real knee damage, though. It might be real. We're going to see. Because remember, we've seen guys get out of that, and then they're like hobbling around after that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Let's see. He does not look steady on his feet. Nah, he does not look comfortable. Salkilld does not look good on his feet. Yeah. Look. Mm-hmm. Right there. Yeah, I think he knows that he doesn't have it, and now he's going to try to get the wrestling in and try to finish it on the ground or something. Mm-hmm. He knows something's not right. Oh, wow. Oh, he got there. Oh, no, he's on the bottom of the chin. Oh. His hands are hitting, and he's tapping. Holy fuck. That was very, very smart by Salkilld, because I don't think that he would have made it past the third round on that leg. Mm. You know, he's strutting around right now, but I think if you really ask him, he needed to do that, especially when he went to commit to that overhand right and tried to pivot on that leg and then ended up going into the level change. Mm-hmm. I think he felt something in there too, because Gamrot was twisting that leg up. I like how Hal's last comment was, "The ground is Gamrot's world."
JK.
Yeah, JK. Salkilld suffered some damage here, because he tried to pivot on that leg. Look how quick he just snatches him. Oh, man. Yep. Oh, man. Salkilld is really fucking good.
Here goes another angle. And then another angle. And then another angle.
And that one is a little dimmer than the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was very impressive.
Well, as far as cleanup goes, we don't have any picks tonight. So our 2-star comments
are our stream sponsors.
Co-sponsors.
Travis, you probably should have just watched us today. Just saying. You would have felt less shitty about it. And of course, MT Dub with basically a super sticker, supporting the show. Again, guys, I have to make this very, very, very clear.
All right, the scrolly thing doesn't work well.
we gotta, you know, we have to have that that Dan tribute. You know what I'm saying? Well, he just beat number 8, so that'll probably put him at number 8. He should probably fight number 6 or 5 in the division.
Well,
yeah, that's what I think. 6 or 5. And then he gets a top 5 opponent and then title shot.
we're ending at a good time tonight.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. What was it, 13 fights, and they got it done in about 5.5 hours?
Really quickly. Yep. Alrighty, dudes. Thank you for another great Saturday.
Say hi to Miffy. I almost said Milfy.
We're back here next week, same time, around the same time.
Yep,
Another
big
evening
fight
run.
card. Big fight card. Then we got Makachev. So
Yeah. Thank
We're-
you, Hal, for the pizza recommendations. We'll let you know when we go eventually.
Yep.
And see you next week.
Yes.
Would you like to do the honors?
Guys. Please keep Dan Jensen in your thoughts, please. We hope that he comes right back to us as a regular member of our community. That's what we want here. So, Dan, we're thinking about you, buddy. We want the best for you. Come back here soon. Even though, don't really love the undying devotion to John Jones, we'd rather have that than not have you here. So, yeah. So, guys, be safe out there in the real world.